Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54 Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop, or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is the Black Business Olympics, the Black Business Expo, and I'm your moderator this morning, Grayson Marshall Jr. Today, we are here to really share some insight with you and everybody in this global audience that's going to be watching. The theme for today, and I don't want you to forget it, is Generation X, versus Generation Z and how we bridge the generational and digital divide. Why does this divide need to be bridged? Because the average age in the United States is 29 years old. On the continent of Africa, it's 14. There's a huge gap that has to be addressed, and our speakers today are going to do just that. I'm your moderator for this morning, and this Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. You're going to be blessed this morning. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I hope you're ready. Your first keynote speaker is Clarissa Turner. Growing up with two wonderful parents, Kenneth and Nancy Turner, in a faithful household, Clarissa Lauren was taught nothing is impossible when you believe. Her parents not only provided, but demonstrated a strong foundation of having faith and having a heart to serve others. As Clarissa grew in her passion, her parents continued to motivate her to strive for success. Their consistent encouragement taught her not to settle for staying within the box, but instead strive to reach opportunities outside of the box and assist others along the way. Clarissa has accomplished numerous things and endured many circumstances. Distractions can make it difficult for us to perform at an optimal level. As her life journey continued, it was imperative for her focus to remain clear. Her vision for her personal life, education, and career, and business as well, exemplifies the never underestimating mindset that you need in pursuing your dreams. It is truly the power of focus. Clarissa believes you can always progress forward in your journey of life. The good news is, focusing is not only a skill we learn, it is also a choice we can make. I present to you this morning the first keynote speaker, Clarissa Turner. Good morning, Clarissa. How are you?
Good morning. How are you doing today, Grayson?
Absolutely fantastic. Can't wait to hear what you're going to share. Remember this, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me today. Today, I want to introduce to some and present to others the importance of making sure that we have focus while we are gaining and writing our business plans, while we are going throughout our lives to gain and reach different goals that we may have set, whether it's fitness goals, business goals, or mental goals. So today, I want to give you a little background. My experience as before I became an author, I was actually journaling from night to day, journaling to make sure that my thoughts were placed on paper, to make sure that I will have a peaceful rest of sleep. Journaling did lead me to actually formulating my information into a book. The journaling topics that I was journaling about was day-to-day transactions throughout my life, as well as making sure that I had a plan. Yes, a plan to make sure that I reach the goals that I need. Many of us set goals out each and every day. However, we do not have a plan ahead of us to actually do that. And a lot of us lose focus, whether we are distracted by things that are going on in our family, whether we are distracted by or losing focus on things that are going on in the world as a whole. And many things are indeed going on in the world. However, when we have the power of focus, we are able to drill down into what we need as an individual, that it may spill out on those around us in a positive light. So today, I want to present to you the power of focus, the key to unlock your inner greatness.
Hey there.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Yo, you are listening to Drill Down Live with your favorite celebrity brand strategist, Sharita Carthon, bringing you the hottest live interviews, tough business drill downs, and the latest brand strategies to help your company grow. Right here, every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Follow us on social media at Drill Down Live. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back, everybody. Again, I am Grayson Marshall, and we are about to bring back Clarissa. So, Clarissa, you back with us? Very good. There we go. Let's try this again. Take it.
I do apologize.
It's always better the second time around. You go ahead and have that.
I do apologize. Please forgive me. As I was stating earlier, the necessity of focus is always good to make sure that you have the ability, the skills, and the tools you need to focus on your business plan, on your goals in life, as well as anything that you would like to reach or accomplish while you're here. The necessity of focus is definitely necessary, and it leads me to 3 points. The necessity of focus reduces your procrastination, it increases your concentration, and it creates mindfulness. Many times, as you think about how the focus reduces your procrastination, as you think about your own lifestyle, are you constantly putting things off that you know you need to do? Even when it comes to your business plan, even when it comes to your forecasting, your budget for the next year, are you putting those things off? Many people do put those things off and they avoid doing anything. However, when you are focused, you stop procrastination and you become more aware of the things that are causing you to avoid that focus. This is where being mindful helps us of what we are surrounding ourselves with, what else or what other items are taking up our time as well. And that way, when you have the need of focus, it reduces your procrastination, which leads me to my next point. The power of and the necessity of focus increases your concentration. Concentration takes a lot of mental energy. And when you have the mental capacity to focus, you are able to drill down on only the things that are necessary for your growth. So our ability to concentrate will increase tremendously when you start facing what makes you avoid concentration. Concentration, again, is a learned skill and it can definitely become better. So please note that because you can reduce your procrastination and increase your concentration, your power of focus will become even better when you're able to write out your business plan and your vision and your mission for your business and companies. As I stated earlier, mindfulness allows us to control our meandering thoughts and shift. And when we are mindful of what we're thinking about, when we are mindful of our time, our focus can be able to drill down more into us, and it keeps us in the immediate moment. So a question I have for you today, just to think about while you're thinking about those 3 points, are what type of procrastinator are you? Many of us are the procrastinator of fear of failure. Or maybe you're the type of procrastinator that is a perfectionist. Or are you a procrastinator who is easily enticed? Many times, these 3 things, people are boiled down to these 3 categories. And some people may say, hey, I'm all 3. I am fearful of failure. I am a perfectionist. And I can also be easily enticed. What we want to do, we want to narrow those things down and make sure that you have a clear definition of what you are doing, and you may not even be aware of it, that can pull you away from your focus. So the first type of procrastination that I stated was fear of failure. Procrastinators and procrastination is fueled by fear. Fear is a negative emotion, and we don't want fear to overcome our emotions when we are trying to have create our business plan for our businesses. When we are trying to network, we don't want to be fearful, afraid to go and talk to someone, or when we're trying to collaborate. We don't want fearfulness to overtake those type of tasks because we are fearful of failure. And that is a negative emotion, which also leads us to the procrastination. Highly successful people do learn from their mistakes instead of quitting. Quitting is also a negative thing of failure and fear. So we want to make sure that we don't quit, but we learn from our mistakes so we can gain our footing in achieving our business plan and accomplishing our goals. Usually, when people are afraid of fear of failure, it leads them to want to be a perfectionist. Perfectionist is okay to a degree. However, it also causes you to be reluctant to begin a task, right? So many people who are perfectionists want everything perfect before they actually begin their business plan, or they want everything perfect before they actually begin their process of even starting a business. And when we have that perfectionist attitude, many times, many people do not even begin the business. How many people do you know have that business still sitting on the shelf, or have that business just still in their mind because they want everything perfect, or they have a fear of failure, which is both are forms of procrastination. And lastly, procrastination also pulls you away because you're easily enticed. Easily enticed basically means that you can become easily distracted. Many times people are ready to be pulled away from social media, Twitter. We have all of these things out here that can be easily distracted. People are distracted when they're driving. People are distracted when they're walking. How many people have you walked past that their heads are down on the phone, not paying attention? And so you can also be easily enticed when it comes to your business. When you're pulling that laptop up and you know you need to start on your mission and your vision for your business, and then all of these notifications pop up, which delays your process of working on your mission and vision, you become easily enticed. And what we want to do, we want to make sure that those things are not a priority in our life. We want to make sure that turning those things off, no longer being the procrastinator, it leads us to how well do we manage our time. So think about when you are managing your time on a day-to-day basis. If you can scale your time on a scale from 1 to 5, how well do you manage your time? Do you have time enough to do the things that you do? Do you manage your time well? Or do you feel like my management of time needs to become better? Many times people are procrastinating, which leads to not good management of your time. And staying focused and thinking about these things helps us to make sure that our time is managed well, also to become focused on the things that we need to complete. So when we are concentrating on our time management, a lot of times we have to make sure that even when problems come up, whether you hit a wall for applying for a loan, we still want to stay concentrating and focused on our goal at hand. A lot of times people do want to give up because they received that first no, but sometimes that no is just our step back to go back and refocus our vision again, refocus our plan again. And we want to make sure that we are concentrating on those things. A lot of times people want to make sure that their decisions, did I make the right decision? I should have made the right decision. I'm not sure I made the right decision. All of those things go through our head, and we want to make sure that we are writing those things out. We are focusing on the things that we are in need of, which is our mission and vision, and we remove those distractions as we concentrate on our mission and vision. I want to also note that the strongest habit of a highly successful person is their courage to say no to distractions. A lot of people are afraid of the word no. And unfortunately, sometimes you do have to say no to make sure that you are indeed staying focused. And some people suffer from the lack of focus. And those procrastinations, those distractions, being easily enticed, being perfectionist can pull you away from your focus. So I want to make sure that you are making great decisions when you're focusing. You know that you make better decisions when you're focusing. And a lot of people do not realize that they're making not so good choices because they lack the power of focus. So I want to leave you with a few strategies for making sure that your focus is never unbreakable. Yes, I said never unbreakable. We want to be strong. We want to make sure that when we feel a distraction is coming, we can say no, we can move forward. We are bold in our steps when it comes to networking and collaborating because we have a business plan that we want to see succeed. We have a mission that we want to see accomplished, and we have a vision that we want to see fulfilled. So strategies for making sure that you do not have your focus does not become unbreakable. One would be to train your brain, right? A lot of people are like, train your brain. What does that mean? Training your brain builds your confidence. Yes, when I say build your confidence and train your brain, that's exactly what I mean. It builds your confidence, whether it's something that you're thinking about doing, whether you're something that you're already doing. We want to train our brain to make sure that we have the confidence in knowing that our business is the best business out here. Yes, we can collaborate. Yes, we can network. And we're going to give you all of the services that our clients are looking for because we have trained our brain to do so. Many times, many businesses, yes, we have training for employees. We have training for new people who come into our building. We have training for everything else. We have training, for example, on the sports fields. We want to train our brain as well mentally to make sure that we are staying focused on what our business is here to do and serve the community. For example, I would also encourage you to train your brain with positive affirmations. So when you are positive about your outlook on your business, when you are writing down your positive affirmations, take those action steps as well when you're training your brain to encourage yourself to, yes, I'm going to gain 3 more clients today. Yes, I'm going to make sure I collaborate with another business so we can serve the community larger and better. Training your brain, building that confidence, and making sure that you are bold in what you want to do is a way that you can make sure that you have unbreakable focus. The second strategy I would like to leave you with today is plan it all out. When you are focused and you have all of your tasks laid out before you, you are able to take those action steps and actually complete them. Whether you are old school per se, you like the handwritten planners and you like to write it out, that is fine, just as well as an app that you may have on your phone or your iPad. Lay all your tasks out where you can delegate if you need to delegate. And if it's just you as a sole proprietor, you can also do the task yourself, but let's make sure that we have a to-do list, an action step plan that we can actually accomplish. And if you don't accomplish something for one day, again, don't lose focus on the thing that actually needs to be accomplished. You move it to the next day and make that your priority for the next day to make sure it is complete. And if you have a team and you're working with a team, let's make sure also your team has the plan that you have. It's important and imperative that your team plans the same way that you are planning, to make sure that the ball is not dropped by any means. What I do appreciate a lot of times is that a lot of teams and companies and businesses have either monthly meetings, weekly meetings. I know my team and I, we have a Friday check-in. And a Friday check-in is going over the goals that we have set from the week prior to, and did we actually accomplish them? And did we accomplish them successfully? And what steps can we plan out for next week to make sure that those things are complete? And that is the second thing to make sure that you have unbreakable focus when you are starting your business or continuing your business for growth as well. And the third thing for having an unbreakable focus is to always make sure that you practice mindfulness. And yes, I stated this earlier, but actually putting mindfulness into action. And what I mean is sitting in that quiet place now that the leaves are falling, we have the fall weather, it's a little brisker outside, taking that brisk walk to clear your mind, or sitting out in the park for the moment, quiet time, no cell phone, no watch buzzing off, right? We have all these devices that, again, can cause us to procrastinate. However, when you practice mindfulness in that quiet space, you can always bring your focus back to the forefront. Whether you are, again, writing it down in a journal format, whether you are placing it in a digital electronic device, practice your mindfulness for your business. Making sure that you have your focus on exactly what your business is set out to do. If you are looking at your results from your monthly meetings and your plans, and you see that you are drifting away from your vision and your mission, it's time to practice mindfulness so you are aware of what is going on in your business and how to surround yourself with the moments to actually bring in your focus. So a lot of times our thoughts can shift us from day to day, from yesterday to the day before. And having that mindfulness allows us to take the time to train our brain to also plan it all out, as well as so that you will have unbreakable focus. And as we know that all of the steps that I left today for you to have an unbreakable focus, it brings the positive energy into not only yourself, into your mind, into the people around you as well. We are the shining light of our business. We are the brand of our business. And if we see you out and about, are you reflecting the mission and vision of your business? And you can honestly say yes or no. And if you can say yes, because you are focused on your mission and the vision that your business is set out to do. A lot of times we want to make sure, again, that we are reflecting our goals that we have accomplished in the community as well. A lot of our businesses are community driven, and the community relies on our businesses. And we are a reflection of what the business always entails. So when we are drilled down into the power of focus and we have the key to unlock the inner greatness within us, ourselves, it will also flow into our businesses as well. And as I close, I want you to remember that many of us are focusing less when we should be focusing better. Yes, I'll say that again. Many of us are focusing less when we should be focusing better. For example, we have professional football teams. This is that season now. A lot of people are watching all the time. However, they are training their bodies throughout the season. Even in the off season, they are developing their skills. They are becoming better at their focus, and they make sure that they grow as a habit. Their focusing becomes a habit. So a quote to remember is, stop waiting for the perfect time to start. The time will never be perfect. So get focused right now. Thank you so much for your time, and I hope you continue to have that unbreakable focus.
Clarissa, thank you so much for the insight and the awareness, actually giving folks a plan. You know, when you talk about focus, to me, is one of the major things that we tend not to do. And we tend not to do because we are inundated with sensitivity and inundated with minutia from everywhere at every time.
Absolutely.
And it disallows us to really be intentional about the things that we do. So what you talked about today is really a helpful reminder that it's on us. I think all of the distractions allow for us to be able to make excuses for not finishing and follow through.
Yes.
And living in a world where excuses seem to be the apropos thing to do, the actual reason that I didn't finish, you give
Right.
consistent reminders of the fact that no, it's on you. The opportunity is there. You have to make it a point. You have to be intentional and focused on where you need to be. You know,
Exactly.
you mentioned right at the end, there really is no perfect time, but the right time, and that's right now. And that's what has to happen. So I hope and pray that everybody who listened now or will watch later can take something from your exchange and really be able to apply something to their lives. I think when you get all this information at one time, sometimes it can be overwhelming and inundating. But I tell people, can you just take one thing?
Right.
If you just take one thing out of there and apply that to your life right now, it begins to change. Before you go, if you had to give them one specific thing out of everything that you shared, that one thing that you believe can really be the catalyst to them engaging in a different way to produce different results, what would that be?
I would definitely say not making sure that you do not procrastinate. So a lot of times, as I stated earlier, people always want to put it off to the next day, put it off to the next day. And when you look up, as we are right now, the year is over, right? Like we're already in quarter 4. Mm-hmm. So making sure that your procrastination doesn't overtake your action steps. And when you do not, and when you make sure that your procrastination doesn't take over your action, you are able to drill down and make sure that your focus is unbreakable.
because procrastination seems to create doubt and frustration. And those are things that are not attributed positivity to where I want to go.
Exactly.
So thank you again. This has been amazing. You started out. I know it's hard to bat lead off, but you did, and you really took us to a new level to begin with. You set the bar kind of high, so hopefully the folks following you can come with the same enthusiasm, same vigor, and same intentionality to deliver something that the people who are working on business, that are working on networking, that are working on self-improvement can take and better themselves. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you for having me.
You got it. Everybody, that was Clarissa Turner, and she had just shared more about focus. I wanted to make sure that you knew about our scholarship. Now, the scholarship here is something that this whole expo is about. It's about giving back for sure. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Let me read that one more time. www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use Cash App. That's on the screen below. And it says $ B as in boy, X, USA.com. Make sure that you take the time out to do that. Our goal, and we always have to have one, is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to be a recipient. So you can go to that same website to donate, and you can also go to that same website to put yourself in position to be a recipient. Now, we can't do this thing without some amazing, amazing sponsors. And the sponsors for this event are as follows: NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete
Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, everybody. This is Grayson Marshall Jr., the real GM, and I am fortunate enough to be your host this morning to walk you through some of the most phenomenal people that are going to share some amazing insight to move you forward. This is the Black Business Network, and it's a 24-hour business network, and it's always showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We're fortunate enough today to have speakers from across the globe: North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. This segment, this morning segment, I think, or maybe the whole entire day, the theme is Generation X versus Generation Z and how we bridge the generational and digital divide. Why is this necessary? Because when you look at the growing economies and the growing countries, it's significant the age of the average person. The age of the average person in Africa is 29 years, the age of the average African is 29 years old. In Europe, 27. Brazil, 28. Australia, 27. Let's really think about how important this is to bring the old generation and new generation together and communicate, because the communication style is different. It's this digital communication that's keeping a level of separation. And this morning, all of the folks that are going to be here sharing with you are going to address that at some level. We just had Clarissa on talking about focus and why it's so important, because in order for us to create this bridge, it's got to be intentional. We've got to have a reason and know what to do. And this next speaker is no different. The next speaker is Wade Randolph. Wade Randolph, the CEO of Randolph Unlimited, specializes in leadership, teamwork, communication, and motivation. He's the author of the book, Stay Strong Through the Strong and Leadership 911. Additionally, he's a co-author of the #1 best-selling book on Amazon today, titled World-Class Speaking in Action. Mr. Randolph is unlike other speakers and trainers because his expertise is derived not only from in-depth study, but also from real-life business experience. For the past 17 years, Mr. Wade Randolph has traveled nationally and internationally, speaking to business audiences on the best practices in leadership, teamwork, communications, motivation, and neurolinguistics, NLP. Additionally, Wade constantly shares new strategies for improving performance and productivity in the workplace. One of the highlights of his speaking career was giving the live presentation at Westminster Hall in London, England. Wade Randolph is dedicated to motivating and training today's business professionals to be achievers, leaders, and history makers. He often tells his audience his goal is to help them grow more, achieve more, and be more. Wade believes people can do almost anything if you help them improve their mindset, skill set, and strategy. I present to you Wade Randolph. Mr. Randolph, you are muted. I need you to unmute.
Good morning, Grayson.
Good morning, sir. Very, very nice to meet you. And I want to remind you that genius is coming.
Great. I concur with that. So we're going to do a little fireside chat, my man, if that's good with you.
Absolutely. For me, having a conversation with intellectuals that are accomplished and established is a wonderful thing. So I'm looking forward to this conversation.
So let's do that. So I heard your conversation with Clarissa and very enlightening. What comes to my mind is sometimes people just accept the day as it is. And sometimes you got to demand that your day go good.
Absolutely. And I think that when you're looking at that as a need and necessity, because we've been given complacency as an alternative drug that we don't mind being sedatively addicted to, we have to make some significant changes. And you are going to be sharing some of that today, because intentionality, purpose, and meaningful approach is got to be a part of what you and everyone else on this platform today is going to be sharing with people.
Exactly. So, sir, I'll leave it to you. I'll follow your lead based upon whatever questions you have as far as what the audience needs.
Absolutely. Well, let's start with this. You are an authority in leadership. You're an authority in the success in the business world. Everything starts with leadership. How did you get started in leadership training?
Getting started in anything that you love and you embody sometimes takes a lot of twists and turns. I'm not supposed to be here. To tell you honestly, the reality, I used to run real estate firms, and what transpired, I always tell my business professionals, life's like a merry-go-round. Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down. You just never know where business is going. And the owner came to me that I was with the firm, and I with the firm at that time, and he says, we're making some changes. And I said, that's good. Let me know whenever you get through the changes. I'll be happy to see what happens. He said, no, I need you in my office by 2:00. And I said, well, that's fine. And he said, Mr. Randolph, you need to be there at 2:00. I said, okay. So naturally, I arrived. Whenever you have an owner that tells you there's an important meeting, you want to get there before time. So I arrived at 10 minutes to 2:00.
Right.
He said, we need to have a talk, young man. He said, I'm making some changes that I told you earlier, and we are considering that we want you to step up and be a manager. Yeah, Grayson, I didn't have any management experience at all. Shucks, I was happy to doing the sales thing, leading my own team, but I really didn't want to manage. Sure. And I said, you already have a manager. He said, yeah, we had him until 10 minutes ago. We just released him. And we're asking you to become the manager. I said, well, I don't think I'm really interested. He says, well, let me just tell you, before you answer this question again, I really want you to think about it, because if you're not interested, we probably won't need you. And I said, well, give me a minute. Let me go call my wife. It's, sometimes you need people in your life that tell you not what you want to hear, but what you need to hear.
Absolutely.
And my wife said, okay, let me just give you some advice. You don't have any management experience. I said, yeah, babe, I realize that. She said, and they've released 3 managers before they asked you. So what do you think is going to make the difference? And I said, well, I really don't know. She said, baby, are you by yourself? I said, yeah. She said, pull the phone real close. She said, if you take this job, you've got to become the best manager that they ever had. More than anything, they don't need a manager. They need somebody to lead them.
Mm-hmm.
But you make a decision right now before you go back in that office if you're going to be the best manager or better yet, the best leader that they've ever had. Grayson, I took that position. And realistically, before I left it, I brought that company from probably number 5 in my area to being number 2 before they sold it. You see, sometimes you've got to be willing to go through being uncomfortable in order to find your true message, your true ability, and the true essence of what you can do. As you said earlier, sometimes we get too comfortable being comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
That's
exactly. I found over the years that it becomes a sedative that we literally become addicted to. And you made a different differentiation there that I want to delve into a little bit deeper.
Sure.
They wanted to hire you to be a manager, but your wife told you that you need to be a leader.
Yes.
And I think oftentimes people confuse those two, even though they can both have similar responsibilities. There's a significant difference between someone who's leading and someone who's managing. Can you delve into what that difference is? Because I think a lot of people have the misconception that if they're managing, they're leading.
Sure.
They're truthfully two different, very different approaches and very different applications.
Sure. So let's talk about leadership real quick, and then I'll give a definition of management. I always tell my audiences that leadership, I define it, and one of the best definitions I've ever heard is from by a president, John Quincy Adams. Now, most of us don't even remember Adams was a president of the United States. Yes, I want to say from memory, the sixth president. Mm-hmm. But here's what he said that enlightened me. He said, if I can help a man do more, achieve more, become more, then you are a leader. So here's the question we have to ask. Who are you helping, regardless of what profession you're in, regardless of what business you're in? Who are you helping become more? Who are you helping achieve more? Who are you helping in your environment to dream more? Because right now, more than ever before, people are looking to become more than they are and to dream more, to achieve more. Who are you helping expanding beyond their limitations to become the best individual that they can be? Mm-hmm. You see, let's not get it twisted. Management is handling the resources that we have. Mm-hmm. But as you alluded to, in order to grow, in order to have a business, in order to have a thriving business, and anybody that goes in business wants to have a thriving business, you better be willing to break out of that box and say, how do I break out of the limitations and make myself stand out to be the best leader instead of managing or manager that I can be?
I think people oftentimes, relate leadership and management to title. And I think oftentimes they think that if I have a title that requires submission or subjection to my authority, then I am a leader. And I think that's a true misconception when it comes to it, this whole dynamic of management and leadership. And I think we have a world of people that are just managers. And they're, as you said, they are making sure the resources that have been invested provide some sort of return. But leadership truly is you interfering in the lives of other people to get them where they say they want to go. And that's a completely different approach.
Grayson, often I'm the guy that when you are having problems within your company, then I'm the guy that they call.
Right.
And the reality, often I've been into companies, and whenever I go into, I'm the solution guy. I don't want to hear about the problems. I'm always looking for what's the solution, what's the challenge, and what's the hurdle that we have to overcome. And I've been into certain companies. I'll give you an example. Some years ago, I went into a environment that was for the state. Whenever you go into an environment or organization that's for the state is always very interesting. So I always like to interview the CEO or the head manager. And I interviewed this gentleman, and he says, well, the problem is not with me. The problem is with my staff. They just don't understand what I need to achieve. And I said, well, what's your mission? You see, any leader that we talk about must have a mission.
Absolutely.
Everybody must buy into the mission. And I asked, he said, well, we got a mission, but I said, do your people know it? It's okay if you know it, but do your people know it? He said, well, I'm not sure. So naturally, I went in and I talked with his people. And his people said one thing that I hope no organization would say. They said, I hate him. Yeah. See that reaction you just gave? Hate is a strong word.
Very, very strong.
Very strong word. And that's the word that breaks down. That's the word that keeps barriers up and creates prisons in any environment.
Absolutely.
So the reality, I said, here's the problem. We're not communicating on the same level. We have stopped communicating and we've stopped understanding each other. There's a quote that says, seek to understand instead of being understood. And it's very important, as you had stated earlier, people must learn, regardless of what you come from, Generation X or Generation Z, we've got to go back to communicating. So I brought them together and I said, here's what I think we need to do. Let's interview each other and let's ask each other, how is it that we can get better and how is it that we can come together? When I did that, the CEO at that time says, I just want the best for my people. And even though they don't understand me and my methods, I just want to raise them up. When he said that, the whole room went quiet and we broke through the prison and the limitations that those people for the next 3 years worked as a great unity to become a better organization.
Awesome.
Here's the point. How are you communicating with the people around you? How are you? And I want any business owner to really write this word down. How do you show the people around you that you care about them? You see, a leader must care about his people and not so much about the dollar. Because if your people know that you care about them, then they will uphold the mission. And from the mission, the money will come. How do you care about your people?
That's absolutely phenomenal. I've always shared money should never lead, it should always follow. You talked about communication, and I think a way that most people today don't communicate, they talk. And that's part of the problem. Communication is a two-way street. But in your book, How to Lead During Times of Change, Challenge, and Chaos, in this world that we're living in right now, those 3 C's are more evident and obvious than ever before.
Sure.
And we are in search of, I believe, as a group of people, we're looking for leaders, not people with titles, not elected officials. I think we're looking for leaders that can truly do just what you described, communicate with people, really bring a caring concern, I'll use the word love, into this place where actually they can be nurtured and grow into the place that they are supposed to be. But how do you lead in these times of the 3 C's, challenge, change, and chaos? Is it different from any other time?
We often put leadership in a box. And it cannot be in a box. The way that you lead might be different from the way that I lead. But what do your people need so that you have to? I tend to tell my clients, you have to be an example instead of a warning. There is no day that a leader heads off, because when you think no one's watching, someone's always watching.
Absolutely.
So the question I tend to ask my clients is, who are you being? Just take for us right at this very moment, while people are listening to our voice, who are you being? Are you being the best Grayson Marshall that you can be at this very moment, so that people will say, wow, I got something from that guy? Am I being the best Wade Randolph so I can be an example that I can give a message that people say I took some value from it? Who are you being, and who are you being around your people so that people will know that you care about them? I have my clients that even it's the smallest things that make the biggest difference. You know, you'll walk past someone and people don't even say good morning any longer.
Yeah, so true.
Something so simple. So what I want my clients to do is I want them to understand their people. They say that people are the same. No, that's wrong. People are different, and you've got to start to understand them. So one simple thing that we do is I have my owners go back, and anyone that they meet within their staff, they will stop and say, "Good morning, how are you doing? Tell me a little bit about you and tell me a little bit about your day." Because I want them to get to know not the worker, I want them to get to know the individual. When you get to know the individual and the person knows that you care about them, then you've got a different dynamic.
It sets a different environment, and leadership is just that. It creates an environment. And we've had leaders on all perspectives and spectrums. We've had some leaders that have not been the most loving, but still have a people following them. You know, you can look at historical examples of leadership that maybe didn't lead people in the right direction, but the same characteristics apply. Over the last few years, we've had some significant changes in the world. We've had some significant opposition, some challenges. Would you say that leadership today, Wade, is different from leadership 5 years ago?
I say leadership is different almost every day. It is definitely different. So right now, the big conversation that we're having in leadership is, what's your character? Who are you? What type of character do you really exhibit? And I'm not talking about the title. You know, we often get caught up in the titles, but who are you behind your words that you will give your word and people will say, if you've said it, I can believe you. Do you respect me regardless if I'm working for you or with you? Is there a level of respect that when you give your word, when you say that you're going to do something, when you say you're going to do your part, will you respect what you do and will you have that responsibility to say, I did it at my best? Yes, it's different. But again, every day we've got to be willing to step up and bring out the best part of us, Grayson. Is that easy? No. Is it going to be difficult? Yes. Is it worth it? 100%.
Absolutely. I just got back from speaking at a university. I was speaking to the sports program, and I asked in the room, Wade, I said, who in here is a leader? And ironically, nobody raised their hand. And I actually asked the question again, and it was still perplexing to them because I guess they didn't see themselves as that because they were so, I guess, enamored or consumed with the team concept. They didn't want to put light on themselves. So I'm going to ask you a question. People have said, and I believe this is one of the craziest statements in the world, he's a natural born leader. Well, there's nobody a natural born leader. Leaders aren't born, they're developed. But are there characteristics, Wade, that could be attributed to anyone who becomes a leader? Are there certain things that define a leader? Are there certain attributes that maybe would lend to someone having a better capacity to be a leader?
Sure. And let me take a step back to your statement that you just made. Some people won't step up because they suffer from what's called possibility blindness.
Go there, please. Go there.
They can't see what's possible for them because they have brought into the culture and environment around them that possibility becomes a word that they never use. You see, often we've got to look at the past, but not allow the past to dictate our future. How do you get people to rise up beyond the team concept to be leaders? We've got to be willing to empower them. We've got to be willing to be. I tell my clients, and I often say, I want you to find someone that's a power partner. A power partner is someone that when you're in those dark times, when you go through the darkness of not knowing up or down or which way to go, you can call that person and say, hey, look, give me your opinion, but give me the opinion that will breathe life into me instead of breathing death into me. We've got to be willing to get people past possibility blindness. But the characteristics of a great leader, if you look through history, because we can learn from history in order to create an empowering future. Right now, people are looking for a future instead of the people that we have on Capitol Hill that are talking about the negativity and the party. We got to go back to talking about the people.
Right.
If we're going to talk about the people, then let's go back to a few characteristics that we got to have. I said it earlier. You got to have character.
Mm-hmm.
Forget the title. Who are you behind your words? We've got to respect each other. Younger people, I used to run a radio show, and I had a young man from Washington, D.C. on, and I'm saying, Omi, why is it that you don't communicate with older people? And he said, well, you don't want to ask me that question. I said, yeah, I want to hear your truthful answer like you're asking me this morning, Grayson.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, you older guys don't listen to us. Sometimes you got to be willing to have the ability to listen at a deep level. Are you listening to the people around you so they know that you care about them instead of always giving the solutions? People don't care how much you know until they know how much you care.
Absolutely.
Do you care? Will you respect me? I mean, when the lights go off, will you do what's right instead of trying to do what's wrong?
Mm.
Will you do what's right when people aren't looking? Will you be responsible? Will you, if you tell me, Grayson, that you're going to do this, then that's what I expect. Will you hold up your end?
Mm-hmm.
And the last thing is you always have to be growing. Are you competent to do what you've said? And are you competent enough that you have the ability to be a leader? And if you don't, that's fine. But one thing you should do is cut off that TV, that idiot box, and cut on something to your mind that will help you grow.
Absolutely.
Those are the characteristics of a leader.
We're with Wade Randolph, a leadership expert. His book, How to Lead During Times of Challenge, Change, and Chaos. I'm enjoying this conversation. As we move forward into leadership, all great leaders seem to have someone that they emulate or they have as a role model. Biblically, I can think of Elisha and Elijah. And what I find is that true leaders, if they're worth their salt, their proteges should accomplish more than they do. Mm-hmm. So as a leader, a global leader, a business leader, who was or who may have been some of your role models, some of your leaders? We might not even know them, because I found that most of the people that impact you, they're not the people that are on the billboards, right? They're the people that have those quiet conversations on the corner stoop that really give you direction. But I think for all of us, I think people that have become successful, they want to know, well, who are you listening to?
Wow.
Who's your Jethro? So I'm going to ask you, as a successful person, who's your Jethro? Who are some of the people that have spoken into your life and shaped the way that you see things, the way you respond, and the way you succeed?
And I appreciate that question. I'm a project kid.
Okay.
2112 Red Street. I'm a project kid.
Okay.
Didn't expect to even be here talking with you. If you remember, Grayson, in my time, in my day, being an old guy, don't mind this sage, we used to have kids that used to sign your yearbook. And you used to say, well, this is what I want to be. I always wanted to be a business professional. I remember one young girl, again, because I was a project kid, she put something in my yearbook that really changed my life. She said, she wrote that, and I keep it upstairs in my times when it's challenged. She said, you'll never be nothing.
Mm.
And probably you won't live past 18.
Mm.
Yeah, with friends like that, you don't need any enemies, do you?
That's true. So true.
And I had a older man that used to run a business in my neighborhood that, I don't know for what reason, he saw something in me when I couldn't see it in myself. See, sometimes you can't see the picture when you're in the frame.
Mm-hmm.
And the reality, Sam Plush, guy that was a black businessman, took me under his wing. And I was still a hard head. Used to still run with the guys, and he used to let me work at his restaurant Triangles here in Richmond, Virginia. Probably the smallest restaurant, takes up a little corner building in Churchill.
Right.
Never forget that I was running with the guys one night. Mr. Plush had called me into work. I didn't answer him. I was running with the guys, and make a long story short, we were stealing hubcaps. And I was so stupid. I grabbed the hubcap and something whizzed by my ear. I could hear pop, 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 pop. And the guy we were stealing hubcaps from was shooting. Grabbed it, still being a hardhead, grabbed that hubcap and kept running. And when we got stationary, the guy that we were riding with, he said, "Man, I can't believe you got the hubcap and you kept it. Man, you're the man, huh? Take this $25, give me the hubcap." And I did that, and I thought I had earned some money. And when I got to work that night, Mr. Plush said, "Son, where have you been? I've been trying to reach you." I said, "Man, I was making some money." And he said, "How much did you make?" And I said, $25. And look, it didn't take me but 10 minutes. And he said, "You mean you put your life on the line for $25? He said, "Let me ask you something. What's your life worth?" Let me tell you, Sam Plush was a guy that saw more in me than I saw in myself at that time, because he made me think in a new way. So here's the question I ask my clients, Grayson: what's your life worth? And now I'm not putting a monetary value. Now, you might came up with a monetary value, but here's the thing I tend to tell my clients: your life's priceless. You are priceless. And if you treat yourself priceless, then what would you take a priceless thing in your life to do? Sam Plush, I owe him my life. And I've had the pleasure, if you'd say the other mentor, Les Brown, I've had the pleasure to travel with Les for over 8 years. And Les will always say, "There's greatness in you." And I used to ask Les, "Why do you always say that?" And he says, "Wade, people are born great, but sometimes they can't see the greatness within themselves."
Absolutely.
Sometimes you've got to work to help people see that greatness.
Absolutely.
Greatness. See, we are born great, but what we do is not great. Like I said earlier, people suffer from blindness, and it's somebody like myself and you, that we've got to work to help people, not only young people, but older people, see the greatness within them.
Absolutely. You know, you mentioned Leslie Calvin Brown, and he and I have a great history as well. So it's amazing how the circles of people seem to connect in the same way. I think, again, like will always attract like. And when you're in that space, you actually gravitate towards folks that are going to enhance where you're going. And that's an important thing. Thank you for sharing that story, because I think it's relative to I think this new generation. We're talking about bridging this digital divide, and what you shared was the communication side of it. Someone who actually took the time to share something with you verbally and communicate it to you that's been lasting with you, and I'm sure it shaped who you are and how you exercise your gifting and giving back to people as well. So I appreciate that. If we're talking about leaders, most of the time, Wade, we end up talking about the successes. When people want to hear you, they want to hear how Wade Randolph came from the hood and did it. They want to hear the story of the overcomer, because that's motivational and inspirational to most people. But at the same time, there's a story within Wade Randolph's life that involves failure. It involves some setbacks.
Sure.
So when we look at those, what causes leaders to fail? Because it's going to happen to all of us in this process. But what causes leaders to fail?
Shakespeare said, "To thyself be true."
To thy own self be true.
You've got to learn who you are. Who are you behind your words? Who are you that when it's all gone, that people will talk about you, that Grayson left me with this message. He shaped my life because he was in my presence. So let me pull back the curtain on me for a moment. Realistically, Grayson, I've been burned out to the clothes on my back. Only because I wasn't willing to grow. I wasn't willing. I was following the crowd instead of following my own true essence, my own true gifts. And realistically, I was burned out. I didn't have anything. And when you don't have anything, you have to take a real good look at yourself. So I want you to think for a moment and ask the one question. If you didn't have anything today, what would you be grateful for?
Mm.
How would your level of thinking, and how would you have to change your level of thinking to take you to another level? Who is it that you need to count in, and who is it that you need to count out that you're surrounding with?
Mm-hmm.
You see, Grayson, when I lost everything, I had to sit down and I had to decide this Wade Randolph is not making it in this world. So what do I need to become in order to bring me to another level?
Mm-hmm.
This voice that you hear, it came because I walked away from one essence of life and decided to embrace a new level of living for me. That hard head that I told you about, I decided that no, I can't live like this. You see, some people are going through pain because they haven't made a choice. And the greatest ability we have as humans is the ability to decide.
Mm.
I don't care what you're going through. We have moment to moment to moment that we have the ability to decide. And you've got to decide, will you be willing to take a step forward? I don't care how small it is. I don't care how big it is. Will you be willing to take a step, or will you be willing to stay where you are and lie in the misery?
Mm. That is the trauma tribe syndrome. They look for those that with similar issues, so I don't have to grow. All those things create a space for us not to have to grow, because if I grow, there's a new level of accountability. That's where most people find themselves reluctant to do. New levels, new devils. They got, if I go to this next level, wait, that means there's something else there. To whom much is given, much is required. And of him will much be asked. You have an amazing, amazing way of articulating this. And you know, what's funny is that it seems like people of color that articulate, we seem to get a different label about us. And I want to ask you this off cuff. How do you handle that part of it? Because when you articulate, well-spoken and authentic and real, all of a sudden the name Tom comes up, or those things seem to go with us. And sometimes it's restrictive when it comes to us leading. Have you ever had to face that, and how did you handle it?
Yeah, Grayson. Again, I'm the guy that when you have a challenge, you call me. I'm looking for the solution.
Right.
And often I walk into different places, and they will look at me, and they will say, "Well, what is that guy doing here?"
Mm-hmm.
But see, I've worked on me.
Mm. Mm.
So here's why I invite the business professionals that listen to our voice to write down: can I? Constant and never-ending improvement.
Mm.
You see, it's not what we do when everybody's looking that makes a difference. It's what we do when people aren't looking. I'm reading. I have a new book, Muhammad Ali's Soul of a Butterfly. I'm going to read this weekend. I'm always searching for new information, new insights, new perspectives that will grow this guy, Wade Randolph, that you're listening to.
Mm-hmm.
But see, next year when you have this conversation with me, and hopefully we will,
yes,
I'll be a different Wade Randolph.
Well, based on what you said, if I talk to you 5 minutes from now, you'll be a different Wade Randolph. When I talk to you tomorrow, you'll be a different Wade Randolph.
Because I'm always growing.
Absolutely. And I think that's one of the things that this digital divide that we're trying to bridge has got to happen. I think when people believe that they're already there, which is unfortunately what's been instilled in this next generation, they know it all. It's hard to have a conversation. It's hard to grow and have a divide reduced, because you got a young person who really hasn't had life experience telling someone who's had a bunch of life experience that they know more than they do because of technology and access to information. But I truly believe that hearing from you today and hearing your thoughts on leadership, very articulately shared, gives people a new perspective. It should make them step back and reevaluate themselves. I think good leaders, you talked about it earlier, you can't see yourself usually if you're inside the frame. As a leader, and this I will ask you a couple last two questions. As a leader, seeing yourself, having a vision for yourself, how important is vision when it comes to leadership?
You know, Grayson, you've got to have a vision. I don't care if it's a vision of what tomorrow will be. I don't care if it's a vision of what the next 6 months. I don't care if it's a vision of what's next 6 years. So I invite my clients to just sit down and write what will next week be like? Because sometimes it's more challenging to have people that can write a year, 6 months, 2-year vision. What's the ideal perspective? What's the next ideal goals that you want to hit in the next week? And we break it down from week to week, or we break it down from month to month. Because the reality is, if we can help someone see beyond their present situation, then it helps them. So let me kind of make this, and let me give a strategy here. If the audience that listen to my voice, I want you to just draw a line across your paper. And I want you to number it from 1 to 10. 1 to 10. Draw a line across your paper, number it from 1 to 10. And if you do that, I want you to rate yourself right now on a scale of 1 to 10, where you are in life right now. And for some of us, some people might circle it a 6 or 7 or 8. But where you are, I just want you to circle it right now. Questions, please know this. Questions are the steering wheel of the mind.
Say that again, Wade. Say it again.
Questions are the steering wheel of the mind. So here's a question I want you to ask yourself. If you labeled yourself a 6 or 7 or 8, what are the things that you need to do to take yourself to a 9? And just write those things down. What is it that you need to do in your finance? What is it that you need to do in your personal life? What is you need to do with your family? What is that you need to do with your health? What are the things that you need to do to take your life to the next level? Make a list of those things. And then pick out 1 or 2 things that you'll start working on today. Hit those, start working small on those goals until you can capture the big goals. And when you start really working, when you go through the difficult storms of the night, when you kind of wallow with it and wrestle with it and meet those areas that's a block, then you'll start to grow to another level.
Wade, it has been nothing but an absolute honor and a privilege. You mentioned Richmond, and that's where actually, had I not gone to Clemson to play college basketball, I was signed and sealed to Richmond University. I would have been a Spider. That's 90 miles from the crib. I'm born and raised in D.C., Southeast D.C., so I'm very familiar with that area, and I know what coming out of the hood in Richmond looks like. So I applaud you in every sense of the word, but I really want to congratulate you on the essence of your development and give back. I think oftentimes we don't celebrate each other. We look at each other to evaluate where we are and don't realize that what's for me is for me and what's for Wade is for Wade. So it's not about comparison. It's really about acknowledging and, again, being grateful for what you're doing, and what you shared today with everybody who's watching now, watching later, is nothing but phenomenal. So I want to thank you personally for what you shared with me, because you dropped some nuggets that I will be using probably later this afternoon. And I will definitely give you credit for them the first time. The second time I heard it, the third time it just dropped in my spirit. So I'll make sure that you get your compensatory accolades for it initially, but you sowed into me this morning, and I want to thank you. And I believe that I can speak for everybody watching now, watching later. You definitely sowed into them as well.
Thank you, Grayson, for your time. Thank you for being you. And as I always close, there are 3 types of people in this world: people that make things happen, people that watch things happen, and people that will wonder what happened. What type of person will you be? Thanks for your time.
Thank you so much, Wade. Everybody has been Mr. Wade Randolph, one of the leadership experts in the world, who just shared some phenomenal information with you. If you weren't able to see it all, or you missed some of it, do me a favor, go back and look at it, because it will definitely impact you. It should change you. And if nothing else, it makes you look at yourself at a new level of introspection. Thank you again, Wade.
Thank you.
Wade, how do we get in contact with you? If somebody wanted to have this as something for their company on a personal level, how do they get in contact with you?
Randolph Unlimited. You can reach out to me at Randolph Unlimited. Let me make it simple. Or you can call my office, 804-986-1050, 804-986-1050. You can catch me on the net at randolphunlimited.com, or send me an email at Wade, WADE, at TheMoreGuy, Wade at themoreguy.com.
Wade at themoreguy.com. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side. You have to remember that this has been put together for your benefit, but also for the benefit of raising money for the scholarship. We want to make sure that we give the right equipment, direction, and leadership to young people that really, really need to have this happen. This is what this whole day is about. This is what this whole opportunity is about. And this is what this 24/7 thing is here. This is why we're doing this. If you want to donate, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and please feel free to give from your heart. If you are a young person who is in need of some support, in need of equipment, or in need of some scholarship, put yourself in position to get it. We just heard about acting and doing the things that you need to do. You can act right now. Go to Black Business Expo USA and put your name in. Black Business Expo USA.com and put yourself in position to do just that. This 24-hour offering for you that highlights Black businesses, entrepreneurs, and business owners cannot happen if we didn't have the amazing amount of sponsors that we have. By name, let me share them with you. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shami Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common. I'm Grayson Marshall. I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World. Business was steady, but then an influx of new four-legged friends changed everything. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients. The only problem, more appointments, meant he needed more space. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He used his card to furnish a new exam room, and everyone was happy. Built for Dr. Petsworth's business, built for your business, Amex Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app,
where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning. This is Grayson Marshall Jr., the Real GM, and we are back with the Black Business Expo. This is the Black Business Olympics, and I've been honored enough to be able to facilitate the first 2 sessions this morning, and I am excited about this 3rd session. This 3rd session is uniquely and significantly sponsored by First Atlantic Insurance Group and Hello LLC. Want to make sure we shouted them out specifically for this next conversation. We've had amazing conversations so far, but I think this one will separate itself in a very significant way. The man I'm about to bring to you's name is Jerry Roebuck. He's been an entrepreneur since age 11. He conceived the biggest event in the history of Black America, the Black Expo. He has worked with many Fortune 500 companies on event marketing, advertising, and social issues. Companies like Pepsi Cola, Geico, Philip Morris, AT&T, Coca-Cola, Chemical Bank, and BET, just to name a few. He partnered with Russell Simmons, Simmons' college classmate, to be one of the pioneers in creating the world's biggest global music hip-hop. Straight out of the undergraduate school, Mr. Roebuck is also credited with the strategic and financial growth of TV's Tony Brown Journal, the longest-running program in PBS history, as its advertising representative and media consultant. This was an outgrowth of his ability to secure new sponsors such as Toyota, Walmart, Texaco, and others, which infused the PBS program with millions of dollars in additional gross income. Mr. Roebuck has also been a consultant to many urban radio stations in over 20 markets across the U.S. He's a well-recognized educator and community servant who worked in the Harlem community for over 40 years in business and education. Upon his retirement, he was recognized by the entire New York City Council for his dedicated service to NYC. Mr. Roebuck presently lives and works in Florida and New York City. This segment is going to be significant. 5-Star BDM Media is also a significant sponsor, as well as the Black Expo USA. Without any further ado, I want to share with you this man, his methodology, his mystique, and his message. Mr. Jerry Roebuck.
Oh, hello. Good morning, Mr. Marshall. How are you, sir?
Good morning, Mr. Roebuck. And I got to tell you, when you look at a history, a resume of success, you can't do anything but grab a pen and get prepared, because there's something that you're going to say that's going to take this whole conversation into a level that most people need to be prepared for, but not often are. So welcome.
Well, it's good to be back again. This is my second time here doing something with the network. And last time was good, but this time will be better.
Absolutely. We can only improve, right?
That's right.
All it gets to. So it looks like you and I are having a fireside chat. We're having a one-on-one discussion with someone of your stature. I'll begin it, and we'll just kind of flow through it, and we'll see where it takes us. We got time right now to really make an impact and a difference and utilize your years of experience and your successes to change the lives of people watching now and watching later. So I'll start this way. You started at an early age in business at 11. I think I was around the same way. My first job, Jerry, was actually delivering newspapers. That was my first.
I did that too. Didn't make any money, so I gave it up after 2 months.
You were better than me. So what was your first thing? You started at 11. How did you get into that mindset?
Well, I had moved to a new neighborhood, and in this neighborhood was a new development. I'm a kind of baby boomer, kind of the tail end. So anybody that knows what that generation was, that was, men coming back from the war, starting families, and there were a lot of children. I mean, and in New York City, meaning any corner that you were on, there were kids running around, kids playing, kids standing around. So I moved to a big development in Harlem that had recently been built with about 12 high-rise buildings. And of course, because there were young families, there was just hundreds of kids. And I, prior to that, lived in a block in Harlem where my grandfather owned a home. So there were kids on that block, but nothing like moving to a development that was several acres with 17-story buildings, and now you have thousands of kids. So I don't know how I had a light bulb went off in my head, but as I began to go to the playground, and now there's a lot of kids, and I befriended kids into the new neighborhood, I said, you know what, there should be a way that a lot of the kids who are moving here from other areas, some were coming up from the South, and kids that I were meeting, that we could do something in conjunction to have an event in this park. And I mentioned it to my parents. So the idea was there. That's how, it's planted in my head. And then as I talked to some friends, then I talked to my parents again, and I said, Mom, maybe I could rent the park and I can get some games and charge like 50 cents for the kids to come in and play these games. So my mother thought it was a good idea. She took me to the rental place where we paid our rent. And they said, hey, sure, you could rent the park for the afternoon. I didn't even have any flyers or anything, just word of mouth to my friends. And of course, because it was the summertime, people would be out, parents walking even their younger kids. And I had games set up, ropes for double dutch for the girls, volleyball, all these things in this small park area. And to come in, you had to pay 50 cents. And then we had free lemonade and stuff. So it really wasn't about making money. It was about the excitement of doing something really for my friends that, my new friends that I had met in my neighborhood. And I ended up making, I don't know, maybe $13 profit But hey, I wasn't even getting an allowance at age 11 yet. So $13, and back in that era, $13, I could have bought new sneakers, candy for 3 or 4 months. Come on, that was a lot of money. So that was my first brush with entrepreneurism. And as you say, you get the itch. So that itch stayed with me, and it still does to this day.
You have done work with a number of different companies, very well-known companies, BET, Pepsi-Cola, AT&T. But I think what your signature is the bigger version of your first episode in the park, and that was the Black Expo. And I think people have heard about it, probably had no idea that was your brainchild, but something that has highlighted businesses in communities of color for a number of years and has grown over 14 states. A lot of people don't have that chance to do something that significantly impacts that much of the world. Talk to us about what that was like, the initiation of it, the execution of it. It had to be a way to collaborate, connect, and to really put people in right positions. How did you pull that off?
Sure. So let me just do a little prequel. I had several entrepreneurial endeavors after I did that event, but that was as a young person.
Gotcha.
Then in high school, I got involved in promotions and parties, which led to other things in entertainment. We can circle back to that later. But after I did a number of things in the entertainment industry, and one thing about me, maybe it's because I'm from Harlem, maybe because I'm a conscious person, I always tried to do business with other Black people, a Black printer, Black graphic artist who I still use to this day, 40 some years later. I always did business, actually went out of my way. Back in the day, you had to get the yellow pages and call people or word of mouth to find, is it a Black owned business?
Right.
And so that stuck with me. Now, once I started a family and I kind of exited the entertainment business for a number of reasons, wasn't making the money that I wanted to make. I had lost a lot of money as well in the concert business. I was also in the artist management business. I still had all of my contacts that I did business with back from being a party promoter, a club promoter, involved with rap music when it first started. So many of these people, as I stayed in touch with in New York City primarily, their frustrations and conversations would always be, I wish I could find a way to grow my business, but I can't afford to advertise. Television is out of the question. I can't afford radio commercials like you used to be able to promote your parties and other things. I don't know if newspapers is going to work. So I would always hear this and I said, wow, I wonder if I could re-enter doing something in business in a big scale, help these people that I did business with, give them a showcase to promote their business to a large group of people. And the idea was just in my head, and it would come and go, and it would come and go. And I don't know how, I started to write it down on paper, but I just did. I remember it was during the summer because I was teaching at the time. And I don't know, something must have happened. I started making notes, and then I wrote Expo, and then I was tinkering around with words and Black Community Expo, and I just said Black Expo, that was it. And by luck, within a day or two, I remember I was downtown in the business district around the Times Square area. I had something to do, and I was walking, and I ran into a guy who was my sales rep at one of the radio stations that I had helped from beginning as a rock station transform to a urban or Black station. I was one of their first advertisers. I helped them with a lot of things in branding. And he said, well, hey man, I haven't seen you in like 2 years, haven't talked to you. What are you doing? How's your family? I know you kind of, you're doing something different now. We're talking on the street corner. I said, it's funny I ran into you because I had this idea for this thing, Black Expo. So he said, well, what is it? So we're talking. He said, that sounds great. And the station, we're looking to do something as an event. I was just in a marketing meeting to brand the station kind of that way. Why don't you put that on paper and send it to me, right? So I'm getting ready to go that end of that week with my family to Disney with my kids. And I quickly typed something up a day or two later. And I don't even think they might have, no, I don't think there were fax machines then. So I must have took it down there and dropped it off. This was like the late 80s. This might have been 87 or 88.
Yeah.
1988, actually. Right. It was summer of 88. I dropped it down there and then I went on vacation. So I'm on vacation at Disney. There's no cell phones or nothing. But I checked you had an answering machine. And I checked my answering machine at home and there's a message from him. And it says, hey, Jerry, I talked to the general manager and the marketing team about this idea that you typed up. This is a one-page thing, my idea, this Black Expo. He said, when you get back from vacation, call me. We got to get you down here to the station. And I'm like, oh, man. So there's no proposal, there's nothing. I get back, I wing it. I actually go to the station. I meet with the new general manager who had just been brought in. He loves the idea. The program director, unfortunately, did not like the idea. He was a guy from another city. He was a new programmer. He didn't know the New York market. And unfortunately, in the meeting, he starts telling the general manager, the general sales manager who's responsible for revenue for the station, the sales guy who I knew, why it won't work. So this takes me aback. But because of my sales experience and being good on my feet, I let him do his diatribe. And then I just lit into him with why it would work. And I started off by diminishing him and saying, you're not from New York. You just came to this market. You don't know the market. So you're looking at the market as a radio guy and you're an outsider. You don't know New York City. You know radio, but you don't know the people in the city yet. So let me tell you why this will work. And then just off the cuff, I hadn't written this down. I just started telling him why I thought it would work. And when he went to rebut what I said, the general manager looked at him and said, Tony, I like what Jerry just said, and we're going to do this, and you're going to help make it happen. And that was the beginning. So the moral of a little story there is, no matter what you want to do, you may be in a room and there could be 5 people. Maybe one of them doesn't think your idea or your business plan or whatever it is good, but you have to be ready and prepared to fight for what you believe in. Absolutely. To sell what you're doing. So that was the emphasis. And then it was a lot of work in putting it together because this is just a concept in my head. I was doing it off the cuff and it just happened. One day I was at an event, I ran into Dick Gregory and I said, hey, I'm doing this event that I'm doing. I had never met Dick Gregory, right? Black Expo. And he was talking about something and he said, here's my number, call me. Called him at home that weekend. He helped give me some ideas. You should do this. Because I'm calling him to speak at the event, which he's agreed to do. So he gives me some ideas. Then, I talk to somebody else. Oh, I'm doing this. Oh, that's a great idea. Earl Gray's from Black Enterprise, so it would people, everything in life is timing. Sometimes I tell people you miss the curve because you're too late, or sometimes it's perfect timing. The stars line up and everything works for you. And sometimes you're too early, like happened in my career with rap music, because I was too early. I was involved in it when the major labels had no interest. I could tell you stories about that. Maybe we'll have time to talk about. So the timing was right for Black Expo because there was consciousness in the Black community nationally. The movie Malcolm X had been made. People were wearing red, black, and green. People were still in a pro-Black mindset. The Cosby Show was on TV. A Different World was on TV. Black radio was strong nationally. So because all these things were going on, the consciousness of our community, that the as I said, timing, which I want to get back to later, perhaps, was perfect.
The culmination of the Black Expo was kind of the apex of where things were. But if we go back to get to the apex, there had to be some things that got you to this. You mentioned being in the rap game early. What was some of your first attempts at doing this together? Because you said something, Jay, earlier that was unique, and I find this in other communities where they continue to keep their dollar within their own community, the Asian community, the Jewish community, and other communities seem to do that more so than communities of color. You made it a point to do that early. What were some of the other things? You had some early entries into your first desires to make this happen. Those are significant things. What gave you that awareness early, and how did it affect the things you did in the beginning to move you towards being in the right time for the Black Expo?
Well, some of it was confidence, and that confidence came out of a number of things. So, having my father in my household, who was, a hard worker. He worked 2 jobs, got up in the morning, like at 5:30, and then get home to 11, having a brother that was a Marine and then a police officer, having positive Black men as role models in my life. I was in the Boy Scouts. My troop leader was a member of the Tuskegee Airmen. In my community, as I mentioned, in Harlem, that baby boomer generation, I was around a lot of Black men, even in my building when I moved to my community, not being in a house with just my grandfather, my older brother, and my father. Now I'm in this large apartment building in this big complex as well, with a lot of men that were World War II vets, and they helped the young kids with sports teams. So we had coaches and guys who, if they saw you doing something wrong, they would say, "What apartment do you live in? I'm gonna go tell your mother." Or they would grab you and take you upstairs to your house and ring the doorbell. Absolutely. "Oh, Mrs. So-and-so, I just want you to know your son was throwing rocks at the maintenance man." Something that today wouldn't happen. So those things were embedded in me growing up in the Harlem community, and seeing a lot of Black men who were doing positive things, though they didn't have a lot of opportunities, inspired me. So when I would meet Black entrepreneurs, I somewhat knew their struggles. I knew that a lot of the Black men who Percy Sutton, who I knew, who was also a Tuskegee Airman, who was the attorney for Malcolm X, who owned WBLS radio station, who I knew until he passed, was someone that was a role model. And I, got to work with him. But knowing, even though he was highly successful in New York City, owning inner city broadcasting, owning the Apollo Theater, the struggles that he went through. So all of those things made me want to say, if I can help these Black people, I can make money and help myself, and they can make it as well. And we could recirculate our dollars, as you said, other communities do. And I remember watching an interview. This was recently, where a gentleman was interviewing someone from the Jewish community. And he said, "Can you tell me why it is that Jewish people are so wealthy and so successful in business?" And this is something that I knew, but the Jewish guy said to him, "It's because when I make money, 5 other Jews who are in business make money." And the guy said, "I don't understand. What do you mean?" He says, "Because when I get $1, meaning, as an example, he didn't mean $1. Let's say if he got $10,000 or whatever, that money gets recirculated with my Black accountant, my Jewish accountant, my Jewish attorney, my Jewish guy who owns the landscaping company. He's not doing the work, but he owns the company. Right. My Jewish management company." And he just explained to him how everybody in his downline, and he does business with, is Jewish, and he has nothing, but he's ashamed of saying that. And then those people do the same thing. So as his business grows, their businesses grow. And then that one person is doing the same thing 4, 5, 6 times over with other Jewish people. So just imagine if the trillions of dollars that we spend, we were doing the same thing. Just imagine in the entertainment industry alone, hip hop, which had been dead really just a decade ago almost, if the Jay-Z's of the world, if the Drakes, even though Drake is half Jewish, but I'm talking about people who could sell out arenas all over the world, whose tours gross hundreds of millions of dollars if they use Black trucking companies, Black production companies, Black sound crews, Black promotion companies, all up and down that down line. How many jobs would they create? How many young entrepreneurs? And then those entrepreneurs go out and do business with other Black people. Then in each city, do you know how much money would circulate in our community on an annual basis, just in that one specific area of business? So, you know, these were things I had in my head as a younger person. And also getting back to Black Expo, that's what Black Expo was about. So when I went to every city, I dealt with a Black sound company if there was one, Black security company. I made sure that Black vendors, even though I was coming into Memphis or Dallas or Houston or Kansas City or Detroit or Philadelphia or Washington or Jacksonville, Florida, or Miami or Fort Lauderdale, Florida, or Charlotte, North Carolina, or Richmond, Kansas City, Memphis, Oakland, LA, all the cities I'm mentioning to you. I remember, because I'm remembering all these people. Even when I was in LA, it was, believe it or not, kind of hard to find a particular Black security company that I wanted. So I found two LAPD officers who had just started a security company. Because you know, in California, LA, you have gangs. So I had concerns about not just having more cops at the expo. So you know, I would go out of my way, though I'm halfway across the country, to make sure that I was getting in my downline of spending my money, Black vendors in the local market to help me facilitate executing Black Expo.
You know, Jerry, let's talk about that for a second. Why do you think that it is a unfortunate situation that communities of color and Black companies don't use vendors that way? Why do you think that is? Because we heard about the $1.6 trillion that we actually have access to that we don't mind spending in other places. So is it the fact that maybe we don't venture into those businesses and we're not there in position for them? Or is it the level of expertise or level of excellence that we operate with? What do you think it is? Because someone who's been around where you've been and dealt with the corporation that you dealt with, made the significant impact that you've done, the collaborations with the Russell Simmonses and those of the world, why do you think that's the case? Why do you think that a Jay-Z doesn't go on the road and make that a priority?
I wish I had an answer. There's not, let's say, I'll use the term silver bullet to even solve this problem.
Gotcha.
And there's a whole host, I personally believe, of reasons for it. And I could base it on decades of experience in dealing with thousands of entrepreneurs and hundreds of thousands of Black consumers. So one of which hasn't went away, and I don't know if it ever will go away, unfortunately, is historical. And you're familiar with the saying, someone else's or the white man's ice is colder. Mm-hmm. Ice is ice. Mm-hmm. But that historical narrative is, if an ice truck comes down the block and there's a white man selling it, and another ice truck is coming down the block and there's a Black man selling ice, as a community or as the Black people in the block, more of them will go towards the buy ice from the white man. Mm-hmm. And this is a saying, as you know, that's been in our community forever. Mm-hmm. So whether you want to say that's crabs in the barrel or belief that the white man's ice is colder, or it's just that someone else, our ice is inferior, I don't know the answers to that, whether it's psychological, is it social, is it crabs in the barrel, but it exists. You have to say that. So overcoming that is a social issue more than a business issue. Because if you're the Black business and you try to take that on as an issue, you'll go out of business just trying to address that. Because no matter what you can do, you can't defeat that. You'll spend more money in marketing than the white man, and you still won't get the business, and you'll go out of business. You'll spend more time trying to convince the Black person to do business with you just because you're Black, and you'll go out of business. So all we could do as a community and as business people is try to get on by knocking on somebody's head and get them consciously to spend money with you and appeal to them in that way. I used to have to deal with that even back in the club business, where one of the clubs that I dealt with was a Black-owned nightclub, one of the first back in the disco era. Leviticus, which was in New York City, right around the corner from the Empire State Building, was owned by a group of Black men. And once disco really became popular, a lot of people wanted to go to the white clubs. But we had a Black club that was downtown, and I would try to tell people, hey, there's a Black-owned club, you know, and some people would, you know, hey, yeah, well, let me go here. But even back then, you had people, they wanted to go be at the white club. Okay? That's never going to go away. So I don't think we'll overcome it. But the answer or the solution is to get business people, and that was my mindset, to try to get other business, for us to do business with each other and have a message to the community. And that's what Black Expo was about, recirculating our dollars amongst each other and buying from each other. And if you could work on that mindset to do that, then maybe we'll be successful. And in today's world, because things have changed since I was doing Expo in the late 80s and through the 90s, of course, we have social media and we have the internet. And I'm glad to see there's websites that you can go and find Black products. You can even go on Amazon and they have, you know, a Black marketplace. So all of these things are good for our conscious people. And we can overcome some of what I talked about, as opposed to going into a store and it's a Black business. Oh, now I'm gonna go down the block and see what the white business has. No, you can go online and see it. So I think we're getting there, but I think the big problem is we have too many Black people who have made a lot of money and they don't have any consciousness at all. And unfortunately, we really have to still do something about that, because you see these individuals, they listen, I don't mind calling people out, like Floyd Mayweather, you know, guys who go into, a high-end Louis Vuitton store and brag about how they just spent $20 million, but you never see them go into a Black business and even buy cookies. You know, they'll love to go and show how much money they spent at a Jewish jeweler or an Iranian jeweler or whoever, and, you know, walk around with bodyguards. I just spent $5 million on a watch and a necklace, but you never see them promoting. And I'm not saying that they haven't, but I've never seen them go and say, oh, you know what? I wanted to buy a new Rolls Royce, and I know there's a Black Rolls Royce car dealer in Atlanta. So I'm gonna fly my private jet down there and I'm buying my Rolls from him. And guess what? The next time you need to buy something, you need to support a Black business. You know how easy it would be for these guys to get on Instagram and do something like that? But they don't do it. And it's unfortunate. As well as you do not see them, I don't want to call out an artist, but whoever the artist is when they're doing a national tour, and it would be good for them in their own community. And the Jewish community would say, then you wouldn't have guys like Donald Sterling, who owned the Los Angeles Clippers, say, oh, I make a lot of these Black basketball players rich and I don't see them do nothing in their community. Imagine if we had these artists and they were going to start their tour and they did a press conference or Instagram and said, this is my sound company. This is my trucking company that's going to truck things all over the country. This is who's a production company. This is who's doing the social media marketing for the tour. They'll benefit from that. I'm sure you know about Taylor Swift and how big her tour was, grossed $700 million. At the end of her tour, she gave out, not just in salaries, what the people made, she gave each person in bonuses $100,000 to $200,000. I don't want to call out any Black entertainers, but some of them are grossing just as much, and you don't hear about them doing nothing in our community, and it's unfortunate.
You know, and I think that, Jerry, I'm glad that you actually spoke to and articulated some of those things, because I think one of the things that isn't said enough is that, you know, when it comes down to it, you could have a significant impact there, but you don't. And I think it has everything to do with, no matter how much money you make, there's still a sense of insecurity with all of those folks. And they're still trying to fit into a narrative to be accepted. And I think that one thing that you did that you stepped out on was you were going to make yourself accepted in a space that was good for you. And I think when we try to blend in and be something that we're not, there's still this hesitation about, am I really this person when it comes down to it? So what you did, when I'm looking back at the things that you did and the pioneering that you did, see, none of these guys you're talking about were pioneers. They followed someone else. You know, when you look at the pioneers, they're the ones that really made the impact and the change. You mentioned Malcolm, and we look at Muhammad Ali and those guys that were very much about their color, but they were very much about making significant change and impact through their actions. And I think that's a part of it. And they weren't afraid to speak truth to power.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what you did in creating the Black Expo. You spoke truth to economic power. You said, okay, I'm going to present a place for us to have it. I'm going to present a way for us to exchange it and dialogue and actually collaborate. If we don't choose to, that's not my fault. But you can't say that it doesn't exist. You can't say that it's not there. And I think having excuses a lot of times is the easiest way for us not to raise our level of accountability. What I just heard you say was the level of accountability you want to highlight. You want to make sure that we understand what our personal responsibility is and how we can effectively make significant change when it comes down to it. You're talking about business. You've had a bunch of successes in it. I've asked this before, and it's important to me, and I think it's important to our audience. What's more important, a mentor or education?
Well, in today's world, and I say both. Unfortunately, we have a generation of young kids, and I can give you numerous examples that are indirectly personal with individuals who I know who have children who, unfortunately, because they see the Jay-Z's of the world, I don't want to keep mentioning him, but let's say 50 Cent, so many other rap entrepreneurs, guys who were rappers and then they became entrepreneurs and are successful. I'm not taking anything away from them, but we're dealing with people, for the most part, who are high school dropouts. Even Puff Daddy, okay, he finished high school, went to Howard for, I think, a semester and dropped out. So when they look at people on that level, whether they're an alleged billionaire or they aren't, that's irrelevant. We know that they've done well, right? Now you have a generation of young kids coming up, and they're going to look at other people and go, well, wait a minute. What do I got to go to college for? Look at Jay-Z. Look at Puff Daddy. Look at 50 Cent. Look at this one. You're not even a multi-millionaire. These guys are worth big. Why would I listen to you? I'm going down this path. What do I need to go to college for? I can make beats. And then I'm going to do this. And they have all the, and it's not a business plan. It's just they're looking at another guy who is one out of a million that made it. Because yes, this person is a successful rapper, or he was whatever he was doing first, a producer. But do you know in the dustbin of history how many thousands of other guys there were trying to do the same thing that he was doing, but something just happened, things were lined up and he made it. And he went through a gauntlet of things that he's never going to tell you he went through to get where he is.
Absolutely.
And look at the people he worked with and were with him, and how many of them are dead broke or died broke. There's a whole a trailway of people filled, including their own artists who were dead broke and who tell you that they're still dead broke. But unfortunately, people look at the shining object, and we, a lot of young people are not valuing education in terms of what it may take to be successful in business. That's not all, but some. That being said, mentoring is important. And I grew up in a generation, as I said, we had those mentors that we looked at. My mentor was John Johnson, who owned Ebony Jet magazine. And though I never got to work with him, I did speak with him on the phone several times. I did try to work with him. That's a whole nother story. He was a very difficult, arrogant, old man at that point. And he wasn't the type to really help people. He was the opposite of a Percy Sutton or Earl Graves. So, but the Earl Graves, the Percy Sutton, great people. Mentors are important. Even doing business with a company, someone can mentor you and you're doing business with that company. And there were people who were executives at Coca-Cola and Philip Morris, who were great helps to me inside of the company, that told me about how to deal with corporations, because their company had relationships with McDonald's or this company. And, you know, they would tell me the corporate mentality of this other company or the culture. So a mentorship is important. Education is important in today's world. There's nothing like experience. So if you can get a degree in business and have a focus on marketing or finance or management, it can only help you as an entrepreneur. And what I tell a lot of young people, and I reflect back to my life, education is important, because if you don't make it in, you know, stepping out there on your own, you have something to fall back on. One thing someone can never take away from you until the day you die is your education, what you have in your head and your degree. You have that for life. You could have a successful business and tomorrow you could be out of business, whether it's a lawsuit or markets change or competitor comes along and underprices you and you're gone. Your education, you have a degree in education. Right now they need teachers all over the country. You can go and get a job and start tomorrow. If you have an MBA in marketing, especially in something like technology or social media marketing, and you have your own business and things don't work out, you can go to Silicon Valley and get a job in a heartbeat, or any Fortune 500 company.
Right.
So your education has a price tag that you cannot assess, because if you got a job making $300,000 a year doing marketing, and then your entrepreneurial dreams fail, and you then get a job in Silicon Valley and you have a 20-year career, that 10 or 15 million dollars, let's say $7, $8, $9 million you may make in your career, you may have had a business and you may not have netted that over that period.
True.
So, you know, get an education. Nowadays with computers and the internet, you could be an entrepreneur at night, you can be an entrepreneur on the weekend. And as you know, if you have a product on the internet, you can sell 24 hours a day. You're making money when you're sleeping.
Absolutely.
You could not do that 20 years ago.
No, that's the best money to make. You talked about 20, 30 years ago. We are with Jerry Roebuck. And as we're winding down here, Jerry, the Black Expo is obviously your signature, but you've done so much in your lifetime. Let me ask you about the Black Spirit Group. What is the Black Spirit Group and what is their mission?
Sure. The Black Spirit Group is a nonprofit organization that was recently launched a few months ago. It's a membership organization. We haven't rolled out membership to the public yet. It's just for the founding members. And what we are attempting to do, number one, is maybe be those mentors to young Black men, who specifically men and young boys who want to be entrepreneurs one day. So that's one of our goals. The other is to try to work with corporations in a way so that we are doing some of what a Jesse Jackson was doing decades ago, which is now, as you know, unfortunately, Jesse is not in the best of health, and his organization is, you know, they're still around, but they're not really active. But what we hope to fill a void in is holding corporations accountable, especially in this particular political and business climate, to still support our community. Because if you are aware of what a gentleman named Edward Bloom is doing, who just ended affirmative action and who I predicted 6, 7, 8 months ago in a podcast that I did, that affirmative action would end in the next meeting of the Supreme Court, as it did with the case that he brought, and that unfortunately he would then go after other things, as he now is, which is targeting corporations, not just educational institutions, because that's over, but targeting corporations in terms of doing business with having Black set-aside programs, Black internships, anything having to do with helping us, people of color, or Black people. I'm just going to say Black people, okay? In addition to that, now, though the Supreme Court decision said, with the exception of affirmative action for the military academies, because we need Black officers in the U.S. military, the Supreme Court said that could stand. However, he is now suing, just 2 weeks ago in New York State Court, the U.S. Naval Academy, because they have a program to help get African Americans into the U.S. Naval Academy. But the sad part of this is that there's a concerted effort to keep corporations from having any programs to help us as Black business people, or even as an example of Kellogg's, which had a program to try to get Black chefs into their company to create dishes of future products, and they're being sued. So the danger is that a company that wants to say, we're going to set aside 15% of our contracts to do business with Black people, or we're going to even do outreach to try to do business with the Black community, they're going to be threatened with lawsuits. So somebody has got to stand guard and say to these companies, wait a minute, just because somebody is mouthing off or threatening you with a lawsuit, you can't abandon us, the Black community, because in many cases, without us, you're not in business because we're your profit margin. And as I said, Jesse can't do this anymore. Somebody's got to step up and address this issue, we feel, which is very important, to tell these corporations, you can't back down from supporting our community, because if not, our historically Black colleges are going to suffer, because they're going to say, oh, you're specifically giving money to a Black college and you're discriminating, because this is money that could be going, not let's say to a white college, but just to a college period. And that's racial discrimination. You Corporation X is discriminating. And they'll put this out there, and then the white community is going to go, just like with Budweiser, with the Bud Light, with the trans, oh, but so-and-so is discriminating. They're giving money to a Black college. Now you might say, as a Black person, oh, that can't happen. How could that? But this is the road that these people are going down. And if we as a community don't stand up and talk to these corporations and saying, hey, wait a minute, don't do this. Plus, on top of this, after George Floyd, you guys made all these promises over the next 10 years, what you're going to do in our community. Now you're going to pull back. And that's everyone from the NBA, that on their website has I think it's a $50 million commitment to work with Black youth throughout this country and all types of programs. Are they going to pull back because they're going to get sued by Edward Bloom because the NBA is doing something and, oh, it's only helping Black people? Well, if it wasn't for Black men, there'd be no NBA. You know what I'm saying? So if we were really about business, as the Jewish community is today, when you see what's going on in Israel and in Gaza, and the way the Jewish community is reacting, you know, telling colleges, if your students have a rally or say that the Palestinian people have rights, we're not going to donate money. Oh, if unless all you Black entertainers sign a letter supporting Israel, oh, guess what? You may not be in any more movies. You may lose your record deal. They're flexing their muscle. So we need to flex our muscle and communicate with these corporations. Just because someone is threatening you, don't abandon us, because remember who we are as consumers. Because whether it's Hennessy or the Cadillac car or Procter & Gamble food products or Destination Vacations, you know, if we, I'll use the word boycott. If we boycotted the brand, I don't care whether it's McDonald's or whoever. If we stop going to McDonald's, McDonald's would go from being a profitable business to a break-even business.
You know, Jerry, you shared some insight. You shared some strategic intellect. I hope that what you shared resonates and sits in the hearts of people to at least wake up and look. Whether they act immediately or not, that's totally up to their own conscious level and where they want to be. But the fact that there are people that are expressing the need to have some significant changes in the marketplace economically, and understand that your buying power does have influence over the current economic system, whether you want to believe it or not, then you can actually begin to the inception of making some change. So I want to thank you for spending an hour with us today. We went a little bit over, but I think it was well worth it, because what you shared is from the heart, it's from the experience, and it's from realness. And I think people need to hear more of that. So with that being said, I just enjoyed your time today. I enjoyed everything that you shared. I enjoyed walking down memory lane with you, from the New York parks to the Black Expo. and everything in between. So thank you, my friend, for your wealth of knowledge and your commitment and time today.
Well, thank you, Mr. Marshall. It's been a real pleasure. And to the audience, I hope you enjoyed my comments, and best of luck with your entrepreneurial efforts, whatever they are.
And Jerry, now how can I get in touch with you? Everybody out here may want to pull on your ear, and I know that your time is valuable and you don't have much, but is there a way that they can reach out to you to contact you if they wanted to collaborate, partner, share, or get some information?
Sure. The organization that you mentioned, and I just got finished telling you something about, is a good way to reach out to me. Okay. It's Black Spirit Group. So you could go to blackspiritgroup.com, blackspiritgroup.com. And on the website, you can send an email. There's also a number that you can contact me there. And if you wanted to send an email, you can send it to blackspiritgroup@gmail.com, blackspiritgroup@gmail.com.
Thank you so much, guys. I hope that you wrote that down. I hope that you are ready to reach out to him. Last words in parting, Jerry. What do you think the future holds for us as it relates to business, economy, strategy, positioning, and moving forward?
Well, I think we're in the best position that African Americans have been in. Number one, financially, we're in the best position in terms of opportunities, whether it's doing business with corporate America or launching a business because of the access to information and the fact that we don't have some of the encumbrances that we had 20 years ago, 30, 40, 50 years ago. So I only see upsides. The only downside that I see is what I mentioned, is that unfortunately racism will rear its ugly head, and it will always target us here in this country. And we have a movement by certain individuals, and I called them out, Edward Bloom specifically, and there's some political movements as well on the right that fund him and fund others that are attacking our progress. And of course, there's numerous examples. You know, there's a fund out of Atlanta with Keisha Knight Pulliam that was on the Cosby Show, who I know, and another young lady who I don't know out of Atlanta, funded to try to help Black women amongst themselves network to get a grant to get their business off the ground. I think the maximum that they give out is $20,000, and they got sued because they're saying them Black women creating a fund to help other Black women is discriminatory. Unbelievable. So these are the things that I think we have to be concerned about. But we've been in this country over 400 years. We've survived, we've thrived, we've overcome great adversity, and that ain't gonna stop us. So we're gonna keep on pushing.
And we continue to do so. Jerry, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Jerry Roebuck sharing his wisdom, knowledge, and mindset with us today. It makes us better. It makes you better. Jerry, thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Marshall.
You got it. I hope that you got something from that last dissertation and that exchange. A lot of information there, a lot of room for you to grow, and a lot of stuff for you to contemplate. So I want to thank again Jerry for doing that. And want to remind you that this whole day on this Black Business Olympics, the Black Business Expo, is about donations, raising money to make the same impact that Jerry was just talking about. So if you want to be a part of that and you want to submit your dollars into that whole mindset that Jerry talked about, go to blackbusinessexpousa.com, blackbusinessexpousa.com, and share your resources financially to move this initiative forward. If you are a young person who's in need of support, equipment, or actually funds to move forward in Plan B or Plan A, then you can go to blackbusinessexpousa.com and register yourself. This whole scholarship is just about doing that, providing the platform to present change. None of this could be done, and every dollar here goes to the scholarship fund. But you can't do that without sponsors, people who believe in what's going on with Dr. Kelly and everything that they're doing here. And those companies are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shami Global, Mullane Shami Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, and this is the fourth segment of the day. Wow, the three have been absolutely amazing, and you guys have to be ready for this next one. This lady's going to bring some phenomenal fire, energy, enthusiasm, and wisdom to you. I wanted to make sure I give a specific shout out for this segment to three more of our sponsors: the First Atlantic Insurance Group, Hello LLC, and 5-Star BDM Media, for making sure they were a part of what goes on here with the Black Business Expo USA. The keynote speaker for this section, or this time frame, is Athena Winter. Athena is the CEO of GT Divine Dazzle Collection. Her store is an all-in-one resource, gaining practical experiences and extraordinary adornment extras. She is continually sourcing the most stylish trends for each season to ensure you look and feel your absolute best. Extraordinary client support is her mantra, and she highly esteems our quick and proficient convenience across the USA. Find the perfect pop of color, fall in love with a new statement piece, and step out of your comfort zone and try one of the hottest trends of the season. The choice is yours. Ms. Winter is going to actually have a fireside chat with Adria Adams. So without any further ado, I want to present to you Athena Winter. Good morning, Athena.
Good morning. How are you? Thank you for having me here.
Absolutely. I'm excited to have both of you all here. So we're here to hear about Dazzle. We're here to hear about spots of color, how to enhance that. It's not for me, but you know there is someone out there that is actually ready to do what you have, embrace who you are, embrace the mantra behind the elegance that you were going to share here. So Andrea, you take it away, and you all enjoy this next 40 minutes so we can find out how to bling our lives in a different way.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Grayson, you're so correct. Athena is such a fire peg. So I'm excited to be privileged, I should say, to be able to have this fireside chat with her this morning.
Thank you. Thank you, Andrea, for the opportunity. And Mr. Grayson, I don't just have products for women. I do have pieces for men too.
Oh, so men can bling too. Okay. Well,
yes, sir.
I got to sit here and watch. I got to find out what the men's bling is all about as well.
Yes.
Okay,
so
great.
Andrea,
So Athena, we're going to start. First of all, we did have a beautiful introduction of you. And of course, that cannot tell us everything. Can you just share a little bit with the audience about your background? I know where you're from. They don't. So if you can just give them a little history from where you're from and where you are now and some of your achievements along the way.
Okay, no problem. My name is Athena Winter. I was born in Guyana, South America. I am a dedicated mother of 4, a proud grandmother of 2. In addition to my family roles, I am honored to be married to an Army veteran, which has given me a deep appreciation for service and sacrifice. Professionally, I serve as a care navigator in the state of Michigan, assisting individuals with their healthcare journey. Beyond my career, I am a passionate entrepreneur, owning businesses in the jewelry and kitchen essential industries. My life is a radiant balance of family, service, and business. I cherish every moment of this diverse journey.
Amazing. Wow. So I'm just excited to dive into a little bit more because you not only have
your businesses, but you also work. So can you share from a business perspective, maybe somebody who's working a full-time job, but they want to go into business? Can you share with them how you're able to balance it? And would you encourage them to do the same?
I would definitely encourage having a business if you're also a full-time worker. Balancing business and work has to do with time management and discipline. If you don't know to manage your time, you will not be successful of doing this. One way of balancing your time is setting timers. I have timers on my phone that goes off in the 30 minutes increments, and that's how I achieve different tasks and goals throughout the day. It's necessary in today's world to not have what we would say back in Guyana, all your bags in one, all your bottles in one barrel. You want to have different options and opportunities to create generational wealth for your family, especially if you're a mom.
Wow, Athena, that is such a wealth of information. I could go on to a whole topic or a whole interview about time management, because I know that is one of the big things a lot of business owners and people who are entrepreneurs and also working, they find so hard to balance. And to be able to master that, or at least to a point where you can balance it and create that equal balance, is indeed a thing a lot of people would love to know about. But we're not going to go there now. What we want to know is your businesses. You mentioned two business.
Yes.
Could you share with the audience a little bit about both?
Both of my businesses are in the category of multi-level marketing businesses, because I believe that people want to have that interpersonal communication. And because of the age we're in, again, everything is what we call digital, and we're losing that communication aspect of talking one-on-one with individuals and empowering each other. So I love the model of multi-level marketing. I have one business that focuses on empowering women. I am a survivor of domestic violence, so I advocate for women who are going through domestic violence situations, or who have gone through, to help them to rise from that adversary. I also have another component of my business, which is cooking. I came from a family of cooking, and my grandmother and my mother, they have all these old Guyanese recipes that I incorporate in my lifestyle now. So I have a business where I sell essentials for your kitchen, utensils, pots, blenders, juicers, to help you have a healthy lifestyle. I even have a little part of it where you can have shakes and different things that you can incorporate to help your children eat fiber, because it's difficult to have children eat fiber and vegetables naturally. So we have the powdered form in that company that you can incorporate in your dishes to help your children have a balanced meal also. So I share 30 minutes to an hour recipes that if you come home from work and you are busy, you can just pop on a nice healthy meal within 30 to 45 minutes. So that's both of my businesses.
That's so wonderful. So we definitely would be trying to learn more about this as we go on throughout this interview. So one of the things that we want to know is what caused you to go into this line or choose this line of work?
When the pandemic started, Andrea, prior to COVID, I thought I wanted a healthcare career. I wanted to climb the ladder. I'm like, okay, this is what I want. I'm passionate about taking care of patients. But when COVID came and I was furloughed out of my job, that was an eye opener that, you know what? You cannot just have all your eggs in one basket. You need to figure out how you can take care of you and build generational wealth, and your future is not in somebody's hands, where somebody can wake up tomorrow and say you no longer belong here. And that's how my business is birthed. I also one thing that drives me also, because I am a domestic violence survivor. I was once homeless. I had nowhere to live. I struggled for food. I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. So I always have this mindset that I will never go back there. So I always set up myself to cushion me in the event that I would never have to want again.
Amazing. I've had the honor of working in business with you, and I can say and I can attest that you are a wonderful leader. But I want you to tell me, what do you believe is your strength in terms of being a business owner and a leader? What are your strengths?
I would say consistency, perseverance. I fight. I don't give up. Those are all strengths that I have that propels me to keep going. I believe in being a transparent business owner. Especially in social media world, people see beyond the camera. And when you go on social media, you don't want to put up a show that, oh, I have it all going on. You want to be transparent to connect with your audience, because there's somebody out there that wants to know that you are like them. So I think my strongest strength or quality is my transparency. I show up being authentic, Athena.
Wow, you just went ahead of me, because I had all intentions of just grabbing that information from you as it relates to social media. Over the past few days, we've been trying to help our audience to learn a bit more about social media and networking and so forth. And I know you might try to be very modest with this, but I consider you as one of the queens of social media and networking. So, as a young business person or someone who is not so tech savvy or social media savvy, what could you share with us your journey, how you're able to build your audience and to be able to keep them engaged and so forth? Can you share with us some of your secrets or tips that you can give in order to have a successful social media following?
Absolutely. So I have heard people say, Andrea, I'm private. And I want to say this up front, disclosure. You can't be private and have social media accounts. That's not what social media is about. Social media is about transparency. And if you are not willing to be transparent, you're not going to get following. If your content is not entertaining or bring value, it has to be either one, value, entertainment. If you're not bringing either or, you will not have followers. Right. So I think the first thing in building audience or followers on social media is identifying your niche. What are you willing to bring to your audience? What value are you bringing to your audience? Once you have discovered that, then you have to show up in that niche, right? For me, my niche is helping women rise above their adversaries, right? So I come showing up as a mom. I show up with my difficulties. I share little statuses along the day saying, well, I might ask a question. Hey, how do you handle a teenager who wants to have a girlfriend or a boyfriend? And there you get all the moms coming. And then I might change the topic a little bit and have a different target audience. So now I've just asked a question to engage moms, but I also want to engage stay-at-home moms. So I might talk about what is the best cleaner that you make at home that, is not expensive out of pocket? What did you make in your kitchen that works perfect for cleaning? And then you might have another group of people come. So it's all about target audience and what you're trying to achieve. So identifying your niche is the first way to go in building your followers, and then knowing how to bring all of those people in that niche by asking the correct questions. Right now, social media, specifically Facebook, is monetizing in different ways. The first way to make sure that you're monetizing is to go into your settings and turn on professional mode. If you don't have on professional mode, chances are you will not be qualified for monetizing. All right. So you have to turn on your professional mode. Once you have professional mode on and people send you friend requests, you have to make sure you're declining friend requests, because back in the day when Meta started or Facebook started, it was all about friend requests, right? And having friends. Now it's about followers. If you accept those friend requests, they don't turn into followers. They become your friends, and you're losing out from the opportunity of monetizing on social media and falling into that algorithm, right? So you want to make sure you have followers versus friends, friend request friends, right? And then you want to make sure that you're not just sharing about your business, but you want to do everyday content about what's going on in day-to-day life that people can relate to. If you operate on Facebook like you know everything, or social media like you know everything, chances are you're not going to get the followers, because you want people, everybody has a story to say, and you want to give them the opportunity to talk to you. So you ask the question and let them come in with the information, and then you counter react with information and get connected with your audience. There's so
Wow.
much to share about social media and following, but that's where to start.
Amazing. That has been really great information. So, I know personally you had lost an account, access to an account before, and you were able to not only create a new account, but I think you were able to retrieve your account. These are things that fears that people have, and ways that people don't know how to get around. Would you be willing to share with us how that journey was and how you were able to rebuild your following so fast, and part of the journey in terms of trying to regain your account? What was that like? And is it an easy process or a hard process?
Losing my account was devastating. I was hacked last year, and I lost a page. It had over 5,000 at that time followers. I was just building my business. I was just starting in social media, and I lost that page. And Facebook, it took Facebook 10 months to get back the account back into my possession. So if you have a social media, specifically Facebook and Instagram, I recommend to you to get verified. Prior to 2023, only public figures were verified. Now Facebook offers the opportunity for everyone to verify their account. It's not free, it's $15 a month, but what the verification does, it prevents you from being hacked, because you have to submit your identification. So now Facebook knows who you are. You have your driver's license and whatever is your form of identification, and now you're verified. So it's not that easy for hackers to now hack your accounts, right? Thirdly, how did I build my my following? I shared my journey, one video about 2 or 3 months ago. I shared my journey on how I was homeless, and how I was beaten, and how I rose above that, and where I am today. And that video went viral, and that's what brought my following. So I think, again, showing up authentic, showing up and sharing your journey is very important to achieve the following. A lot of people don't want to do that. Working in business and having women in my team, I've heard often, oh, I can't do that. I'm private. I'm not going to share that. I'm just going to work my business this way. And it's okay if you want to work your business this way. Just understand that you're not going to get the results if you don't want to put in what is necessary for social media.
Wow, that's amazing. Athena, I know you do so many things, and you're also a coach. Have you ever considered maybe creating a course where you can teach others how to do the same things that you have done?
I have thought about it, Andrea, and to be honest, I started and neglected it. But I would definitely consider doing something like that. I believe that my information, people have reached out to me and said, well, why don't you create a course and charge for it? And while, yes, you should charge for your talent, right? The information, or the wealth of information I received, some of it were paid, but then a lot of it, I received it free. And it was because people had videos and people poured into me. So I welcome the opportunity to pour into other women. And you ask me a question, I'm always available to share information, because I believe it's not always about the money. I believe that when you give freely, God will send people in place. You don't always receive the blessing from the person that you give it to. God will send your ram in the bush to always bless you in different areas of your life. So, but I am exploring it. I will explore it at some point.
Yes, I'm very sure the audience would love to learn more about how they can build their following. That is one of the main things that people do try to seek now, because that is a way for you to be able to gain income. So, can you tell us what you like most, or what you like most about business?
I love being myself, Andrea. I love hearing women say to me, you empower me or you inspire me. I wish I had the strength like you. And even in the times when they say that, I don't always feel strong. But hearing someone say that motivates me to keep going, and I just like the community. Gone are the days where we kind of hide what we go through, because coming from Guyana and coming from my culture, you just don't say certain things in public, but in today's world, I love the opportunity to express ourselves and connect with other women who may have gone through what you are going through, or you are able to pour into them, so I love the opportunity that I'm able to pour into other women and help them build their businesses.
Amazing. So, what skills would one have to require in order to be able to be part of the business that you're in? And also, do you have competitors in your field?
I am sure every business has competitors, but I believe in my mantra, there's money out there for all of us. Right? You have your network, I have my network. There's money in the pot for all of us. So I don't necessarily pay attention to competitors. As far as being qualified for the business that I am in and being a part of my team, before, when I first started network marketing, I recruited anybody, right? In this season, you have to have the mindset, right? It's all about mindset and being coachable. If you are coachable, you will get to the top. If you're somebody that feels, okay, I have a master's in the degree, or I'm a teacher, I'm a nurse, and you can't tell me this, then you need to stay in that lane. Once you are coachable, you will get to the next level. You have to always be the student in the room. And being the student in the room, you will gather all the information and tools you need to get to your next level. So I say that's the qualification you need. If you're coachable and you're consistent, you can manage your time, and you know what you want. You have a why. That's all I need, and I'll be able to work with you.
Amazing, amazing. So, but as it relates to social media, I know a lot of people, we still can't get enough, because it's like an ocean out there, and you see some people are making it up, and then for the most of us, we're there struggling on the low. So, can you share with us like the use of hashtags? So, do you use them? Are they helpful?
They are helpful for your reels. Right now, if you want to grow quickly in social media, it's all about reels. It's all about making videos, turning your content into videos, short videos. Okay. And you have multiple apps that you can use to make your videos professional. You could start off with Canva, and Canva has an option for professional reels, and you can put your content upload your content into Canva and make your reels. It's not that difficult. And you can definitely make, like for me, people think I'm on social media every day, all day. I have like a Dropbox, a folder of videos that I just push out, and it looks like I just created it, but I haven't. Like the video you check on my page right now, you see I have on something totally different, but that video was created like last week, and you just repurpose it. Right? So it's all about, again, time management. And then if you want to grow your social media, you have to make videos. Hashtags are very important, but you have to pay attention to the professional dashboard in your Facebook account. And when you go into professional dashboard, it actually recommends the trending hashtags. Creating your own hashtags, that's good and dandy, but you may not be visible. right? So you want to pay attention to the trending hashtags that Facebook is recommending for you to use. Also, you have to pay attention to the trending songs. The trending songs now, before, when you go into Facebook and you hit create a reel, you would see it would say trending songs and list it. Now, when you go into Facebook and you create a reel, the trending songs have like a red, almost looks like a lightning symbol. Those are your trending songs. You click those on your trending songs. You want to stay away from passive aggressive posting, because people will automatically be like, who's she shading? Why is she you know what I'm saying? So you want to stay away from passive aggressive posting, because that will lose followers. It will take you out of the algorithm, because people will just go like this. And once Facebook recognizes that people are just scrolling past your videos, they will be like, okay, this is not a content that's recommendable. So you want to always make sure that you are not passive aggressive in your posting.
Wow, Athena, we are about to wrap up pretty soon. I'm going to ask you one last question, but I mean, we can talk for the entire day. You have a wealth of information, so definitely you have to come and join us again on our
Absolutely.
network. So I'm going to close by asking, why is it important to cultivate a community on social media platforms?
Mental health is real, Andrea, and a man cannot be an island. And let me just use this analogy. Even in the Word of God, Jesus asked Simon Peter to push him into the water. Do you remember when they went fishing? He pushed him into the water. Jesus, a powerful man like Jesus, could have gone into the water on his own, but he needed a push, right? So why we don't want to have pushing from each other. That's what a community does. It helps to motivate you and push you to your next level. We are not too big or too what was the word? A word is not coming, but we're not over being pushed. So I say a community is necessary for growth. A community is necessary for support. And a community is necessary for you to help get to the next level and learn from each other. So do not despise people saying, I want to push you. It's very important, because even Jesus was pushed.
Exactly. So while we wait for the moderator to come up, one last thing, could you just tell us a little bit, tell us about how we can contact you? And is there any last message you want to give to the audience before we close?
Yes, absolutely. You can reach me, my social media accounts, Instagram and Facebook, Athena Winter. Winter is spelled with a Y instead of an I. And you can definitely check out my website for my products, www.winterfam.com. Or you can send me an email at gtdivinecollection@winterfam.com. And my encouragement for you today is, if you can go to a laundromat and drop off your clothing to be dry cleaned, and you trust that process, right? You go into a car wash and you put your car in neutral and you have that car cleaned and you trust the process. Why, when we look up and we go on our knees and we pray to God, why we can't trust the process for transformation? I say to all of you as business owners and entrepreneurs, it's not going to happen overnight. Trust the process. Thank you, Andrea, for the opportunity. Thank you, Mr. Marshall, for the opportunity.
Look, that was, I've been sitting here taking notes on social media, the stuff that you dropped. I think right there, just the few things about being verified, the things about making reels part of what you do to really gain visibility on the internet. I think that people don't really understand the strategy behind that, and you sharing those things probably just free up some more people who've been in that whole abyss of just how do I separate myself and make myself significant in the sea of a bunch of people. So that was phenomenal. I appreciate you. I didn't hear about the men's bling though, but the rest of it was all good. So I was excited to hear about that. But thank you so much, the two of you ladies, for sharing that. What an awesome morning we've had. And again, thank you, Dr. Kelly, for allowing me to be in the pilot seat for the first segment this morning. I'm so excited about this. Again, we can't do anything without your support. And this whole Black Business Expo USA, the Black Business Olympics, is about raising money. And it's about raising money for this collaboration and connection and moving to the next spot. If you really want to be a part of what we're doing now, we want you to be a part of this scholarship push. Go to blackbusinessexpousa.com and share your wealth. A small donation, as the video says, will help go a long way. And if you're in need of support and you're a young student, they give away scholarships and equipment. You need to go ahead and register at Black Business USA Expo, blackbusinessexpousa.com, and let them know that that's what you would like. Again, we cannot do this without sponsors. And I want to make sure that as I leave, I acknowledge all of the ones that have been so supportive of this venture. First Atlantic Insurance Group, Hello LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shami Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Atlantic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. I've been your host this morning, Grayson Marshall Jr., the real GM, and Genius is Common. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at...
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090